things to do. But, man, I really want another Portal. But I think I'll just end up playing, oh, what's it called again? Instead, not Entropy Center. It's like Portal, but with time portals, too. It's a fun game. It's, definitely up there on my, to-play list. Aperture Desk Job is good, too. That one is quite cute. All right. Maybe it's Portal Reloaded. All I remember is it's Portal, but it's got, you have to think about it in terms of time as well as space. Like you travel back and forth, like past and present, or like present and future, and things you do affects. It must be present and future, because things you do will affect. Well, I guess it could be past and present. I don't know. Either way, time elements to it. Yeah, it could be Portal Reloaded though. Yeah, okay, so it is Portal Reloaded. I want to play the original Portal with ray tracing, but my graphics card doesn't support ray tracing, so I have to find a different way to do that one. But for now, hey, how's it going, Maria? We're gonna start Virtue's Last Reward, which is the next Zero Escape game. I won't call it a sequel, but a Half-Life movie. It's gonna star Dwayne Johnson. That, I mean, The Rock would make a very unexpected Gordon Freeman. But we'll see. Yes, as usual. Oh, 2028. Hey, we're getting there. I apologize for the flashing lights. Glad to see the kidnappings are still in full force. I also apologize if my voice is bad again today. They've been where there's been a lot of pollen and dust and just icky kind of allergy stuff. They should hire Bryan Cranston. He would make a good Gordon Freeman, I think. I think he looks like him. That's who I think you should have cast as Freeman. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
Isn't that obvious?
Ugh. Who the hell are you? Oh, nice. They got your swap all set. That's good. Oh, and then helping out with the D&D game? That sounds like a good week. Hello? Right. Okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Ah, we've graduated to 3D character models. Well, Could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Probably closer to fact. That is an excellent way to refer to a worm. That... Now I need to find a way to use that with some of my friends. Right, back to the first question then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know? I just know it, okay?
That was an abrupt shift in the audio. Okay. Hey, and no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up!
Alright, alright.
Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet? See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Ah, good old bracelets. These look familiar. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come from?
It was on already when I woke up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Yeah, he works out, you know.
What are you doing?
Trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened.
Ah, we're going to need the right combo again.
Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining, or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what? Oh, we get an adorable
How
Zero
are
this
you
time.
feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
Whoa, what? What the hell is that?
A rat?
No. Pretty sure it's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions.
Oh, the last boss of the OG Spyro is a pain in the butt. I like OG Spyro, though. I picked that up when they re-released it for Switch.
It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
I'd rather have a chit-chat now, please.
Yes,
Game?
yes! And I'm calling it... the Nonary Game!
Mm-hmm.
Ambidex Edition!
Yeah. Yep. He's pretty bad.
There's more to it! Lots more! But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out! I'll be waiting!
Lovely. Lovely. No game. Yeah. No game. You know, it could be. Hey, hold on. Who the hell?
All right, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trek.
Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Oh, Dredge was fit. Like, I could see it being very grindy, but I liked Dredge. It was had a very nice atmosphere to it. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. I saw Minx posted the new Sherlock Holmes, and I am excited to watch that. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Well, guess whining about it isn't going to help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
It sounds like it's a good, like, Lovecraft game, so I am, like, I'm there for it. I just haven't had a chance to watch it. I've been helping my dad all of last week, and didn't really watch much of anything. It's 2 sections, the escape portion and the novel portion. The goal of the escape portion is to escape. Really shocking game. From whatever room you're in, hence the name. Alright. Change the camera, L1 and R1. Okay, cool, now I can do that, which will be really helpful. When you see the word zoom in cyan in the right corner of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. So, why are these colored like this? Oh, hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Here's the item screen. Yes, thank you. You can inspect items you found and combine or hold them. Yep. Triangle, that's the same. Good. Okay. Yes, I understand. Thank you. All right. Blue handles. I know this one pretty well. This is, now I'm using a PlayStation controller for it, a PS4 controller. It originally, I think, came out for the 3DS as well. I mean, that's what I have an original copy on. I'm less familiar with this one than I am with 999, but some of these first puzzles I do remember reasonably well. Well, I did finally get a hold of Ghost of Tsushima, and I would like to sit down and play that. Unfortunately, I require time. And time I do not have right now. I do not have much time. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn, no good. Is it locked? Looks that way, yeah. Wait. Sigma, I think you might have what we need to open this. You mean this pin from the fire extinguisher? Yeah. I think it might fit in that keyhole. Come on, give it a try. Sure. Huh. Looks like it worked. Excellent. Okay, time to see what's inside. Yes, Shaolin Monkey. That is... That's fantastic. What's this? Polyurethane packaging?
There are a few pieces of metal in here. 4 of them. They look like sockets for the socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape, though.
Yeah. Well, we might as well take them. Okay. What I wanted to do was look over here to see which colors needed to go for what. So, yellow triangle, blue square, I can remember this, maybe. Yellow triangle, blue square, red hexagon, and then green pentagon. Yes, yes, okay. It's just the tip. It is also nice to play games that don't require a lot of thought. Alright. That's the green bolt off.
Yeah, good job.
You're a regular mechanic. Right stick. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, let's give this yellow one a twist. I find a lot of times if I'm trying to play games, I really just want, like, especially after working all day, I want something where I don't have to think. I want something simple.
It looks like you got it off.
And yeah, I don't have loud housemates, but I remember when I had them in college, and they were really annoying. They made it impossible to play anything. Excellent. That's the red bolt gone. Alright, so I've got all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. Wow, they're being that loud. That's pretty bad. What are you asking me for? Okay, jeez. Number of minigames you want to play during an escape. Controls and rules we drink into. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, route hints. I don't care. Okay. What's this?
It looks like some kind of maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this?
Probably. Alright, I'm on it. Green block from the top to the bottom. Okay. Directional buttons. Okay. So, right. Up. Right. Down. Left. Down. I think I'm just repeating myself. Hold on. Let's just start that one over from the beginning. Let's see. So let's go right. Let's go up. Let's go right. Let's go down. Let's go left. Let's go down. Let's go left. Let's go up. Let's go right. Up. Go left. Oops. Go right. Left. Down. I think I screwed that up, but from here, go left. Go up. Left. Go down. Go right. Up, right. Up. There we go. I got it. Got it in the end. Yeah, hopefully you don't. Too much stress is bad, but yeah. I can understand that one. That one's... Yeah. Those feelings, they happen a lot. All right, sweet. Did it. You're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box.
Oh, yeah. Is this a memory card? All right, cool. We have a memory card. All right, so now to have a look at this picture. What do you think this means?
Hell if I know. It's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. Well, why don't you see if you can get it off the wall?
All right, they're put in the files. No, archives, there we go. All right, so babies, 1, 2, 3, 4. Old people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Huh? Why did it light up? It didn't do anything earlier.
Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet?
So you think this button does something?
Dunno. Let's take another look at it.
Well, but what if I didn't? What if I did something else instead? Like a 4 over here. And then, what if we unlocked this by using a 3 instead, because that's 0 the 3rd.
Hey, Sigma. Did you just hear a noise?
What noise?
I think it was over here somewhere.
So take that. And then there's actually technically 0 rabbits on that picture, so we'll do 0.
There it is again. It's right here.
All right, we have all our memory cards. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So let me come over here. And I want the red one. I've got a red memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Hey, it turned on.
It looks like this thing is working now.
The screen is glowing with a strange light. Okay. I've got a green memory card in my hands. Let's see what happens when I put it in. And then it turns blue. I've got a blue memory card in my hands. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Green. Alright, what the heck is this?
Maybe it's some kind of password?
A password?
You got a notepad or something.
Huh? Oh, no, not really.
Then you'll just have to remember this. You think you can handle that?
Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. You found an escape password. Okay. This isn't what it showed us last time.
A different password.
Hidden file password. Okie dokie.
A square metal box. Looks like a safe.
Yeah. I wonder what's inside.
Something someone wants to keep safe. What else would you put in a safe?
Well, what do you think it could be?
A cracker.
What the hell's so important about a cracker?
Okay. How about a tie deposit box?
What? What does that even mean?
Let's just try and open it.
How?
Well, there's some kind of pad on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it.
Right. Let's give it a shot then. I know you just woke up, Sigma, but you gotta figure it out. Alright. We need to try and get all the hidden files, otherwise we'll get all the way done. Okay. Contain other things. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. We had... Okay. 3 stars in the middle. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, we get our golden file. Ha! That's it!
You did it! Good job.
Piece of cake. Found a gold file. Okay. Close that. Look at it again. Yes, thank you. And we'll put our corner suns in. And we'll get out of here. Hey. Yeah. That's a good one, Shallow Monkey. Huh? That's odd. It opened with this password, too.
Maybe it has 2 types of passwords. Look, it has different stuff in it now.
Yeah, you're right.
It's got a false back. See? It can just flip around. Kinda like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff.
So if you put in a different password, you get different stuff.
I think so.
Right.
Well, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. Is this a key? Okay. So let's see what secrets we have. Oh my god, all of a sudden there's a lot of things. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse, so that's a spoiler. So I won't read any of that right now. Oh yeah, you want to see what this flowchart looks like? It looks like madness. That's okay. We shouldn't have to do this room ever again, but anyway. I were Key, I would go in this panel right here. You ready? I'm gonna put the key in.
You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry it up.
Right, I know. Here goes.
Stop talking and do it.
Yes! It unlocked.
So now we just have to open this panel.
Once you leave, yes, the novel section will begin. Thank you. I'm aware. Are you ready?
Just do it.
All right. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push.
Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling?
What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? Excellent question. I got an achievement called Escapee. Yeah, that flowchart is intense. All right, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. I guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. All right, then. Climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive, hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs.
I knew it. You sick bastard.
I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs?
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Oh, okay. There. Ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you going to do?
Quiet. Here we go.
That's some pro leaps. She can fly? How in the hell?
All right, give me your hand.
What? Oh, what the heck are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. My name is Phi. I guess you could say I am no man.
Ha 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 ha.
Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
Ah, this looks like a lovely place to be. Whoa. What's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
Kinda think the rabbit was lying about the elevators falling. So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate.
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
Two milkmen go comedy? Yes. It is a message to wake up to. When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us?
So it would seem.
Then why?
Forget it. Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid?
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Right. Well, let's go say hi then. Ah. Look, it's the person we picked up in the car. I do vaguely remember more about this now. I see she took dress tips from Lotus, though. Hey there. Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed? Oh, yeah. I got in my car, I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No. Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but
Wait, which one of you is Dio?
That would be me. This little guy here is Quark.
nice to meet you, mister.
Right. Nice to meet you too. Not right after, but it does have some overlap. Like, it takes place a few years later for sure, but it is related. So, what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So, you'd be Tenmyuji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is...
Me.
Alice! Yes, Alice. That's also me, thank you very much.
She's Luna.
Hello. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about? What's not to be nervous about? You're stuck in a weird room with a whole bunch of strangers, told to solve a puzzle before the elevator falls to your death. I mean, what is not to be worried about here?
And you are?
Right, I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Huh. Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
See your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
Early days of 3D models. Mals do some really weird things.
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
They both say pair and have a number 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait, the color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyuji, right?
Show him yours too, ladies.
Red solo, blue solo, green solo. Oh. Red, blue, and green. They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So
they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it
The rabbit got a little too excited over this.
the Nonary Game! Appendix Edition!
You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they'd escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehousey room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with a 9 on it, when Fi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open? JoJo Star. Mm-hmm.
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
See, JoJo Star does work, regardless of anything with the kid. Looks like Force probably isn't going to work either. So you tried it? God damn. Well, I didn't really think that'd work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Yeah. It does sound familiar. Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there? I was thinking Tenmyuji sounded a bit like Ace. The same voice, or same actor who did Ace in the last game. How about those 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Oh, what's his name from Bleach? I bet, yeah. Oh yeah, Vash. Yeah. You're right. I haven't watched the new Trigun, but I loved the old Trigun. I remember reading those manga too. Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
God, Sigma, why don't you have a voice for these sections? Junpei had a voice. Why don't you have a voice? Why do I have to read everything? I'm a minor anime nerd, but only, like, older stuff. Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And she sounds like Lotus's voice, too. Very similar. And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out, after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes. That's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah,
Ugh.
we did.
And finally,
Excuse me.
the two of you were trapped in...
The third elevator from the left.
Wait, then.
Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
2 people in there, in fact.
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange.
Watch us come out. All of us came out of the elevator closet.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Now we can all just have one big orgy and get to know each other, and everything will be great, right? Yeah, good idea. Hey, anyone in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Yep, I can't. Now he's just Vash. I can't not hear it anymore.
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, probably Sigma. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
What are you so upset at? What did you have in your pockets? This isn't a Stephen King novel. Yeah. The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No. There is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Huh? Well...
What's that?
Because there they are.
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
What the? Who the hell? She should look pretty familiar.
Clover!
Uh-huh. Clover?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other? Obviously. Oh.
What did you do to her?
Nothing.
That face is ridiculous.
She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean.
Ah, there's our amnesiac.
Where are we? And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
What?
I don't remember. don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, or even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. You gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
It's always the argument, right?
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Those shoes seem highly impractical. Well, she's traded her 3 dots in for a 4-leaf clover tattoo.
Alice, where are we?
Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero and the nonary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What?
I mean, if you don't know who you are, what's there to worry about, right? And if you don't remember anything, you don't remember that you should be panicked. So, seems perfectly reasonable to be calm.
What?
No, that can't.
The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was
She's grown up a
born.
little bit.
I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood, but all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned, but anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
First memory I have? Probably when I was about 3, looking out our window at snow. It was, I remember being super excited. Yeah. Easy check for amnesia. I mean, he could be an automaton too. That's entirely possible. Do you have any idea what might have caused it? Well, we had somebody else in the last game that had their memory wiped, probably specifically so they wouldn't recognize people. And if you think about it, that's probably why this one is in a suit and without a memory, is to some degree they hold knowledge that everybody would recognize. Probably their face. Yep.
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. I don't think it can change. His face doesn't look like it articulates. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was. That's true, you can hear a smile.
Bullshit.
They always say that for voice acting, is like, in the voice, you can hear the expression people are making.
This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man, per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist, too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours, and not simply part of his suit. And, just like ours, his hand had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3, and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head. My brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me, given me the bracelet instead. And unless it happened to be 3 right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped, and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Yeah, Dio's a little bit sus there. Don't worry, we'll find out everybody's secrets. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
It's a terrible resolution is what it is. Huh.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was.
2 milkmen go comedy.
2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
It's an anagram. Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Still kinda sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
Oh good, she's gonna solve this one for us. With the tip of her boot, Vi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. 2 milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Yep. Oh, okay. If you switch it around. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. They're smarter than me to have done it in their head, though. It would have taken me a while and a piece of paper, probably.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Well, the whole thing rather suggests someone is expecting us. Yeah, but... At least they left benches, so we can sit down. You know, gotta think of the ergonomics. Unions say I can't be on my feet for that long, right? Where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True.
The drink thing is actually rather concerning. I would like to not die of thirst, please.
But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
What? Okay, Rabbit.
Huh?
Look. Over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
0.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't.
Would you like to play a game?
You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait, then you're saying 0 is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Well, at least we know this off the bat this time, and we don't have to argue about it for 10 hours.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that 0 would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
I mean, he could be ChatGPT under the hood, right?
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
Definitely among the smarter of the AIs I've ever seen. What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer. 0 is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent! Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be
Or
telling.
neither?
Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here.
Dio kind of looks like he got kidnapped on the way to run his 3-ring circus. Yeah, he does look like a broke-ass circus barker. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Rabbit is far too excited. Oh, the Nonary game, Ambidex edition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
Smoothly?
No,
For having trauma, she's sure smiling a lot.
it's supposed to be over.
I think that's because her default face, mouth thing is a smile, but it just looks weird and uncanny. There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9
See if we
is
can
your
get to the
goal.
rules.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
Are we sure that's a 9 and not a G this time?
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes, yes, yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
Yeah, Clover was a bit different in the other one, but having escaped 2 Nonary games at this point, and this would be number 3, you might see why she's having some issues again.
A 3.
Considering the last one, she thought her brother died.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP.
BP.
Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the
At
door
least we don't have to
will
get precisely
open.
9 again.
However, there are 3 rules you can't forget.
Uh-huh.
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck. 3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, goodness.
If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
Are you lying about that? As you lied about the elevators? Kind of hard to tell.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Because I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand?
Alright.
I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then?
This Rabbit's a little bit of a drama queen.
We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
Well, we don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors.
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk,
What?
you see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
Uh-huh. Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
I don't know why we didn't already try pressing them at the same time.
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenmioli!
Oh, man.
All right, let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side.
Does that mean the 9 door is also got a twin?
Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well?
Red, blue, and yellow.
You mean red, green, and blue?
I mean, it's RGB if you're talking computer stuff, but if you're talking art, it's red, blue, yellow, like paint colors, pigments.
You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
RGB is for lights, same with cyan, yellow, magenta.
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Green and red.
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing.
Called her Cleaver, and it's ironic that she was running around with an axe cutting people in half at one point, but you know.
Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit. There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Female Hall? Yep.
Right again!
So you can buddy up with your colors, your same colors, or you can split into multiple color groups.
Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmioli.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly
Hybrid
what
zero.
it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players, too. Pairs and solos. In this game, the 2 members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. destiny. Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1!
Oh, that's slightly terrifying.
Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aww. Both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. But that means that they can go wherever they want! Yay! Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next! Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Bio, Quirk,
Blue. Pair.
Yeah, for now.
mine's the
Not
same.
for the whole game, because once we go through the doors, the colors will actually reshuffle, and then the pairs and solos will reshuffle too.
Mooney, Cleaver, Hemioli, all at once.
I'm a blue solo.
I'm a green.
Pair.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I'm, let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a, how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay? Can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay,
All the basics.
I'm glad we got all that
The
bracelet
good news is we can
business
skip
out
all
of the way.
all the things again, down all the other pathways. How's it going, Pondwater?
Now, let us return to the subject at
We're
hand.
getting the lowdown on the new nonary game.
How do you open the secondary door?
You've reused puns, Rabbit. Be more creative.
So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, Fi and I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible!
Well, sometimes there were 4 people. We did, there's a room we went through with, like, June and Santa and Lotus. There's 4 of us on that one.
You see, it all makes sense.
But this is specifically to make sure that you take a pair and a solo with you. It does help narrow down your options at least, which means there's less arguing over who goes through what. Yeah, 3 people is a theme, yeah.
Anywho, might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
Where are we? Like, for realsies? I took a moment to go over everything we've learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. Where is the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary CD? Wow, so there's A, B, C, D. Or no. Yeah, they call the ambidex rooms ABs. The doors are CDs. And the bracelets are BPs. So many letters. Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in. Specifically, 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with that color's complementary color. Matching red and blue magenta, green and red is yellow, blue and green is cyan. Complementary, red and red is cyan, blue and blue is yellow, green and green is magenta.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait. We have questions? Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero? Well, too late now.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass. If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Which is a rodent.
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll
what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death. Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine.
Oh, good. Zero's VA is 50? Were they 50 when they did this, or what? Either way, it's impressive. They've got a lot of energy.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
Good.
First is the
There were
Soparil,
bombs.
which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero, not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Yes, let's make some decisions, people, and let's make them fast.
Well then,
Looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here.
Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
Okay. So there was poison in the bracelet. Seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit say either way. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about. But we didn't have very much time. It also reminds me of, there was a manga that came out, oh God, a while back now, almost 10 years ago, I think. But it was like, it's like called God's Game or something like that. And it was basically a whole bunch of high school students from around the world got like sucked up, and they all had to compete, and if they failed, they were like dropped out of the sky to die and other stuff. It was very brutal. I was enjoying that one. It was just very slow coming out. But I thought it was called like something about God's Game, or no, it's the King's Game or something like that. I think there were two very similar ones that came out about the same time. They were not quite the same, but they did have a similar premise, I think.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A.
This rabbit is the AI we deserve, yeah.
Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one.
Yeah, we'll actually be going through the yellow door first. I'm going to try and get an ending, at least one ending, and then there's a puzzle that I'll have to do to unlock a lot of other things, including part of the second ending. So I'll at least try to get that knocked out. But I want to get one real ending under my belt before I try and solve that puzzle. And it's an ending that doesn't require anything else and is actually Clover's ending. So we'll get to learn about what's gone on with her. So.
Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door. Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Why me? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
All right.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
All right. I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. Oh, they're better than the other set. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay. Vi and I will go through the yellow door. I'm thinking we'll go through the yellow door with Tenmyoji. Does that sound good to you guys?
Sure.
Fine.
That means Dio and I will go with Alice.
And we'll be going through the magenta door. All right, then.
Better than getting stuck with that crusty old fart, I guess.
So, Clover, Luna, and I will be going through the cyan door.
But probably try anything with her, Dio, and she will snap you in half. But,
I don't get to go with Alice? I'm sorry. I'll try and stay out of the way. I don't really mind you, but the K guy seems really suspicious.
Unfortunately, you're stuck with him.
We're all meeting one another for the first time. Aren't we equally suspicious?
Hey, I'm nothing like you.
10 seconds.
Yeah, why is
remain
everyone so just like,
until
oh, you're in a suit of
chromatic
armor?
Doors close.
Oh, God.
9, 8.
All right, let's
7.
move, people.
We need to go. The doors are closing.
What would they have done if, for whatever reason, we stood out here arguing for too long? Would we all just have dropped dead? Or would they just have, like, tranked us all and then reset and been like, okay, let's try this again. Next time, if you don't go through a door, I will kill you.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Come on, do your door slides. Some fancy scanners. Looking forward to 2028 if we get those. Also, kind of appreciate the automatic doors. No running around trying door handles for 20 minutes.
So this is the infirmary?
Looks like it. That's what it said on the door, after all.
Alright. What the hell? Why is there an infirmary right next to a warehouse?
Well, it's probably here if any of the workers get sick or hurt.
What workers?
Did you see the size of that place? A little big to just be somebody's garage.
Then you're saying people work here?
Maybe not now, but judging from the lack of dust, someone was here until recently.
There's a door in the back.
Think it'll open?
No way.
How can you be so sure?
Just look at it.
It's got a lock there, Sigma. Use your eyeballs.
You see that thing next to the door? What's it say?
Lock.
Of course, we're going to have to try and push and pull every door we come across. Ugh, no dice. It's not moving.
Are you blind? It says lock right there.
Yeah, I just thought, maybe I could force it open.
Right. Let's have a look around, okay?
I mean, Sigma, you're not big on the brain side of things, are you?
Yeah, good idea. Maybe there's one of those card keys around here somewhere.
Then let's get started. Seek a way out. Well, let's start by grabbing this. Metal coin-like thing. It's a notebook. Maybe there's something important in there? No, I flipped through it earlier. All of the pages are blank. Huh. Weird thing to have. This looks like some kind of handheld scanner. It doesn't appear to be on. It might be part of this thing it's sitting on. You think if we turn this on? Yeah, might be able to use it then. Well, no, I didn't want to look at the desk, but apparently that's my only option. Alright. Let me borrow a scalpel. That seems useful. A worn out key. And... oh my god. This is a laser gun, isn't it?
No, it's an injection gun. Pretty much what it says on the tin. It's a gun-shaped thing that gives injections.
Should we take it with us? Nah, it'll just ignite the fires of war. Besides, all it's got in it is some saline solution. You could inject someone with it if you want, but it won't do anything. I think that's important for later. But we'll deal with that in a minute. Jar with white powder. Lovely. What's this?
It says tubocurarine on the label.
Tubocurarine?
Isn't that... Yeah. The muscle relaxant in our bracelets.
There are a bunch of bottles of medicine here. I've never heard of any of these names.
This thing is full of medicine. None of them have labels, though. I don't have any idea what's in them.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to keep swallowing any of that. Maybe we should just pick some and take them? No, that's a terrible idea, Sigma.
No, it's dangerous to mess with medicine you don't understand.
So we'd be committing medicine?
Sadly, Sigma's joke was critically trepanned.
Not very generous with other people's, are you? Sure are a lot of jars of medicine here. I don't know what they are, though. Alright, we'll be entering things into that medicine cabinet at some point. Wow, we are so close to that door. Anyway. A mirror. I can't see anything in it. It's too dirty. Oh my god! There's a dihydrogen monoxide coming out of that faucet! Can't you just call it water like a normal person? Alright. Man, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
This is no time to be slacking off.
A bed. It looks beddy. No, but we want this bed. A piece of fabric has been sewn into the sheet. I think the scalpel might do the trick here. Alright, excellent. Let's keep walking. Now look, we've made a key. A pretty key, as it were. Okay. I guess we can't go any further that way. That's awkward. What the heck is this? It says AED. It's an AED, just like it says. Okay, what's an AED? It stands for Adult Erotic Doctor. I'm kidding. It stands for Automated External Defibrillator. You use it to try and restart somebody's heart if they go into cardiac arrest. It uses electricity. You think we could take it out? Probably. What good's it gonna do ya? If your heart stopped, sure, it might be useful, but right now I don't think so. And that's as far that way as we can go. Okie dokie. I think we need to clean that, though. It is, in fact, dirty water. Or dirty cloth. I've got a jar. And into the basin you go. Alright, Alright, now we have an empty jar. Now we can get water, because we couldn't just do this in the sink, I guess. Gonna get some water with the empty jar, huh? Yeah. Pretty clever, right?
Don't know if I'd call that clever. I think a 3-year-old could come up with that plan.
Ugh.
Just do it.
Fine. Alright, we'll turn off the water. Come back here. Put the water in. Alright. Now I just need to pour the water in. Hey, I've got some bubbles. If I just soak the stained fabric in this. Alright.
It's nice and clean.
Looks completely different. Yes. What I wanted to do was look at it on this. But, I guess we'll do that later. We'll start by doing this. Hospital bed. Square has been cut out of the sheet. Interesting. You're gonna put that fabric we bleached into the hole on the bed. Yeah? It looks like it's exactly the right size. Give it a shot then. Will do. Okay. This looks like a power button.
Try pushing it.
Why do I have to push it?
Well, it might be a trap or something.
That makes me want to push it even less.
Fine. I'll push it then.
No, I'll do it. Ah! Fine. I just need to push it, right?
Please do.
Please do. The screen is white. Handheld scanner. Okay. Now that we've got the power on, what are we supposed to scan? How about the sheet you put on the bed? Really? Might as well. Examining the bedsheet will activate the scanner so you can read the hidden letters. Use that information to enter the 5-digit password and then press the check button. No good. I can't even figure it out. There are 2 numbers and 3 different icons on the sheet. Yeah, it looks like a 4 and a 5. All 3 icons are for medicine, I think. Probably capsules, powder, and liquid. Now, if we've got those 2 numbers, that might suggest that each of those icons represents a number 2, right? For instance, the capsule could be a 1, the powder might be a 2, the liquid could be a 3, like that. So we need to scan the 1 square, the 2 square, and the 3 square in order, then. Yes, yes. But what numbers correspond to the icons? You got me. Three, 5, 2. Let's see what happens if we put a 3, 5, 2 in here. There are 3 buttons on this drawer.
Well, there's no handle, so I'm guessing those buttons are how we get it open.
The thing over each one of them looks like some kind of counter. So that means... Alright, I'll give it a shot. Nope. Alright, that's a code. That, I think, is the secret file code, if I remember right. Awesome! Unlocked. Oh, that was loud, I'm sorry.
Huh? Why'd the left drawer open?
There's something in there. Ah! There we go. A clean plaid fabric. Alright, that'll be the other code we do. Looks like there's... So it's probably liquid pills powder? If I had to guess. Oh, right. The other way. Let me turn the other way. Capable of going 360 degrees. Okay. Which one am I on? The wrong one. That one. Hospital bed, square's been cut. Stick that in there. Okay. Screen is white. Okay, I have to interact with the scanner again. Okay. Okay. Found. Oh, would you look at that? We found something. Yes! I did it! Very nice work, Sigma. Well done. Look, the screen changed. Huh? Wait a minute. You've seen it too. Yeah. There was something like this in the AB room. The symbols are all different, though. I take it you two saw one?
Yeah. We used a password like this to open the safe in our AB room.
You ought to write that down. No, it's cool. I can remember it. You're gonna memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I've got a pretty good memory. Okay, safe password. Thank you. Okay. Put that one back down. Then we'll come over here. Look at the scanner. We say... So the letters are UCRED? So that's not the right letters, is it? It's cured is what it should be, so I have the first two wrong. Yeah, I know that's wrong. Why that is, I don't remember. But, you know, I figured it out. Did it work?
Nice going, Sigma.
Guess you did something right. The screen's showing something again. Huh? Huh? It's different now. The symbols changed and they moved around.
Well, it's probably related to the safe somehow. Can you remember this, Sigma?
Leave it to me. I have a photographic memory, apparently. All right. So now, this code must have to do with this, but it wasn't the numbers, I think, unless I didn't count right. So I thought that was 3 and a 5 and a 2, but 352 didn't work, I think. Let me double check. No, it doesn't like that one. On an off chance? No. Let's see. No, of course we don't have any help there, do we? Huh, well, damn. I don't get it.
There are little icons that look like types of medicine on these buttons, right? A blue capsule, a yellow powder, and a red liquid. Have you seen those anywhere before?
Okay, maybe I actually need to look at this, because I think this is actually a puzzle, and that might be the problem. Look at all those blocks. The cover's gonna keep us from grabbing them, though.
There are 3 empty spots. 5 times 5 minus 3 is 22 blocks.
I can see 4 different icons. There's the blue capsule, the yellow powder, the red liquid, and the green tablet.
Hey, check this out. There's a couple of keyholes on the bottom corners.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for.
I'm not sure what this thing is, but I'm going to guess we'll need to unlock those keyholes before we can get much out of it.
Well, conveniently, I had 2 keys I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with, so. Awesome. I unlocked it.
Well, that went in easy enough.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
The whole thing just moved out from the wall a couple inches.
Can you pull it out? What do you mean, pull it out? Huh? Yeah, it looks like I can pull the case out. Well, let's have a look at it then. Sure. Move the red, green, and blue blocks to squares that correspond to their colors. You can move the 3 blocks up and down as well as sideways by using the directional buttons. Oh. There we go. Got there in the end. That wasn't too bad. All right, now there's different numbers. Okay. Huh, that was a piece of cake.
I guess that was a passable performance. Good work.
Why do I get the feeling your heart wasn't in that? Hey, did you guys see this? Moving those blocks seemed to have filled in the empty spaces on the front. Oh, yeah. So now there is 6 yellow, 4 blue, and still 2. So 4, 6, 2. It was close. No, did I miscount? I miscounted, didn't I? Yes, thank you. No. Yes, I understand. We're looking at something again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 5. 5. My bad. It was like I only added 2, but I added 3 blocks. So 5, 6, 2. The problem is I can't do basic math. That's the problem. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah. Open sesame. Well done, Sigma. There's something in here. You have found a note with colored numbers on it. You can view it by visiting the archive. Oh, well, let me go have a look. 312. Oh, that's the thing that'll tell me I did things out of order. That's what would tell me the other puzzle that I sussed out because I knew it had to be a real word. Okay, fine. Easy peasy. Okay. The safe must be in here somewhere. Maybe? A desk. It seems perfectly normal. Very desky. You want a card. I don't have a card, do I? There's a slot on the side of the screen. You think maybe something goes in here? I saw something like that in the AB room. It wasn't quite the same size, though. So you think this is a card reader? Yeah, that'd be my guess. This is a pretty big screen. It's not showing anything, though. There are some arrows down here. Yeah, we were looking at those. A piece of medical equipment has been turned on. The thing on top seems like some kind of handheld scanner. Okay. Hello. So if I was a key card, where would I be? We've already looked at that. Blank notebook. Okay, can I get in here now? A defibrillator? You can use it to restart a stopped heart, but we don't have any of those right now. Nobody's in need of a heart stop or a heart restart right now, huh? Does that mean that later we're going to need that? Oh, I bet it's this cabinet, isn't it? There we go. Can I open the other side? I can. What's this? Some sort of clipboard? There's a memory card on here. Oh, yeah, I think I did this really out of order. And a scrap of paper. What's this drawing supposed to be? A note with shapes on it. Yes, the how to clean clothes. My bad. Well, before we do this, we're gonna look at the TV. Just cause reasons. This looks like a slot for a memory card. I think we're supposed to put a memory card in here. Try it out. Come on, you don't have to tell me what to do. I know what's up. I don't know, maybe it'll be important. A, white powder in the medicine bottle, B, water. Okay. Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay. Irrelevant. Irrelevant now. This is the problem when I have bits of things that I remember, is I'm gonna get some things out of order. Okay. I saw a safe like this one in the AB room. Yeah, Sigma and I saw one just like it. So do you think it opens the same way? Try it and find out. Yeah, still 100%. Alright, let's look at these codes. Safe infirmary. Moon, sun. Got it. Oops. Moon, sun. Go. Completed. Awesome. It opened. Ah, well done. Good work. I found a gold file. We can go look at the secrets later, but for now... For now, no. Okay. I like that it keeps these for you, because having to remember them was going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, sun, moon. Got it. I always forget moon is first. Completed. Yes, computer. Oh, looks like it'll open up with that other password too. Seems
Looks like it.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. First, we've got a map. It says floor A. Yeah.
We can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it out first?
Right. Next, we've got a card. 2 cards, actually. These must open the AB rooms. See, they've got Ambidex room right there.
Yeah, you're probably right. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms.
Yeah. But how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked.
I think the answer to that is in the safe. See, read this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle.
Interesting. So it's saying that once we get out of here, we'll be able to head back to the warehouse.
Yeah.
There's another piece of paper in here. It looks like part of a newspaper. Why would someone put a newspaper in here? Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. What the hell? What's Radical 6? Wait, quarantine? No way.
Look, we can talk about this later. Right now, we need to get out of here as fast as we can.
But
forget it! Just do what I tell you to do! The last thing in the safe is probably the key.
So we can finally get out of here? She's nodding.
Let's go.
Yeah, really, Sigma? Sometimes you could use a little bit more brain thoughts. A thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. You found it. Another elevator, huh?
You think this actually works?
Dunno. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Hello, friends. Luna, Clover, and Kay.
With Dio, Quark, and Alice tagging along, looks like.
What's going on here?
We bumped into them a little while ago.
Who'd have thought we'd bump into you, too?
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Yeah, they all go to the same hallway. Just through different rooms. Ah, I get it. All 3 routes end up here.
That map. It's just like the one we found in the crew quarters.
Crew quarters?
Oh, we found a map like that too. There was one in the lounge.
There's a lounge? Anyway, ours was in the infirmary.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait for the next set of doors to open, right? Well, it's got a down button. We have to go deeper? What is with this series of pitch black elevators? They kill them to put lights in their elevators.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
They're colored, aren't they?
Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh, no, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours? 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Well, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Sigma, where's that note you found?
Right.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Yeah, we got one of those. Found it in a safe in the lounge.
Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. Their chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I care to keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle.
If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
They all have suns on them, interestingly enough. That makes 6 then. 1 for each A-B room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
Yeah, Mr. Circus Man.
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
I am having vague memories of his ending.
Well,
maybe.
what's it going to be?
I've seen some interesting endings on this, and I've forgotten about them until now.
Are you going to go back with us?
Starting to come back.
Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
This also must be an impressively large elevator if we all fit inside of it. Especially with our friendly Tin Man. Okay. We're gonna go out the cyan door, I guess. Nice holographic plates. Very nice. Oh,
This
no,
is
we're
the
gonna go to
infirmary then.
Wherever we go, we go. Or wherever Sigma goes, we go.
We were able to walk right in, just like the note said.
That means you can come visit the lounge too. You'd like it, Grandpa. There's lots of alcohol. They've even got some of your favorite.
Oh, well, that sounds great. Maybe I'll go have a drink later.
The hell, man? How are you so damn calm?
What else you want us to do? Wait, Grandpa? Did Tenmyuji and Quark know each other? Were they actually related? I was about to ask when something else caught my attention. The syringe gun is gone. Someone behind the divider was talking to someone else. I snuck a look around.
Do you think there's a connection?
I can't be sure yet, but there's no way this is all just coincidence.
Yeah. There's even a 0.
Whatever it is that's going on, we need to get in touch with headquarters and fast.
Yeah, I agree. They've probably figured out we're gone by now.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll find us?
let's hope so.
How are these two connected? Well, they clearly knew each other before. Alright, folks, let's do our marching on, please. March, march, march. Faster, faster, faster. Let's go. Yes, our two milkmen go comedy, please.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy.
Oh, boy.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
Well, probably pairs and solos.
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait. What's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
Well, that's just rude. It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, B.O.?
That's a good question.
American
When did this
little
come out?
bastard.
I'm thinking sometime in about the 2010s? Early 2010s? But I don't actually know. That's a good question.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyuji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading into the leftmost room.
Looks
like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head into...
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? What? 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 What the hell? Who is this?
Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is. Just get everybody over here.
Yeah, right. Hey, guys? Guys, get over here. We found someone. There's a lady over here. She's unconscious. I didn't wait for a response, just turned around and followed Fi into the room. We knelt down next to the woman and turned her over as gently as we could manage. All that greeted us was blood. She's covered in blood. I leaned down to listen at her mouth. Nothing. No breath. With shaking hands, I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement, just cold skin.
What the hell were you yelling at? What's going on here?
Is she?
Quark, don't look. Somebody get Quark out of here.
Okay. Come on, Quark.
Then she's...
Yeah. She's not breathing, and I can't find a pulse. Her body's already cold, so I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago.
Murdered?
Doesn't this look like an accident, or does this look like an accident or suicide to you? I mean, some of the voice actors that play some pretty young characters anymore, they're getting up there in an age now. So I'm not surprised.
Looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had metal hands, then they might be able to stab someone in the heart.
What are you suggesting?
It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously.
2015, wow.
Whatever. If we examine the wound, we'll probably get a better idea of what the weapon was. Let's get her to the infirmary. She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys, let's go.
I mean, maybe. DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys, or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Tenmyuji only stared. That's quite a lot of years. That's six years between games. Wow. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point, but it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us. Not quite. It was more like he was staring toward us, a smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized Tenmyuji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we'd found the body. I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. We set her down carefully in the infirmary bed, as if we were afraid she might break. She looks so peaceful, almost like she's just going to wake up any minute now.
Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died.
Her dress looks very uncomfortable, though. Let's hope so.
Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her.
You mean like an autopsy or something?
I'm just going to have a look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then it would be a different story, but... What?
I have a medical license.
You're a nurse?
No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
Yeah, but she's being very cagey about what she is, so...
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy? Oh, I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
An MRI. I don't think she's I wanted to say she was a midwife. Something like that, but... I don't know if I'm just imagining that. Or, pulling something from elsewhere.
Yes.
I think he knew her, if I remember
I think I should be able to manage that.
I can't really give too many spoilers on this one because I don't remember enough details. Luna ran the scanner over the body, then turned back to the terminal. The display filled up with text, most of it rather technical. Sex, female, estimated age, 65 to 75 years. Diagnosis, deceased. Cause of death, exsanguination. Estimated time of death, 3 to 4 hours. Damage trajectory, weapon entered through the 4th intercostal, piercing heart. Wound characteristics, wound margin, clean, continuous. Wound angles, 1 sharp, 1 blunt. Wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters. Conclusion, based on the characteristics described above, there is a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp, single-bladed instrument. Yeah, claustrophobia-free MRIs. Ooh, that would revolutionize the medical world. Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? Was she stabbed with a clarinet or something?
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion.
Sorry, but no.
Why? Please, don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife.
I told you that was a joke.
Then why am I still a suspect?
Because everyone's a suspect, but also because you were in that room.
We found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left. Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room. You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious.
Fi, please, stop joking around. I assure you, there was no one else in that room besides Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anyone could have gotten in without the key.
Perhaps, but there was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yes, there was. But Zero said he locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gotten in there after you 2 left. Which means...
You fucking bastard!
Yeah, Star Trek, they were pretty good at predicting the future of tech, and then we sort of hit a plane and we've stopped advancing. Especially in the spaceward direction. I'm waiting for the spaceward jump. That's what we need again.
Why'd you kill her, Kay? I knew it. You're him, aren't you? You're the real Zero.
Wait a minute, please. Just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me?
Well, because... Because you figured we'd think that. And you'd throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite.
That's not a logical argument. Still, you do have at least half a point. Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero. The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman.
Yeah, we need to, I mean, fundamentally, we need to get along better before we can get into space. That is 100% true. We need to stop, you know, murdering each other down here constantly before we go up in a place where there's accomplishment, like, where we need to actually work together, because space is very not hospitable to humans. But at any rate, it's awful. Humans don't belong up there, and in order to make the advances we need probably the whole world and all the smartest people in the world working on it together, and not working on lots of ways to kill each other.
Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could open anything they wanted to. I mean, didn't Zero say something about that?
I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Exactly. Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly, but now the unexpected has happened, and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero, or rather Zero Senior, I suppose you could say.
Yeah, humanity's not making progress in any of the proper directions, at least not without some kind of extra push.
He likely ordered Zero Jr., the AI, to keep his identity hidden.
I think it would be better if the religions allowed us to get along better, but not all the religions are fond of preaching tolerance and acceptance of other people's opinions.
If Zero Jr. told us about the murder, then Zero Senior's identity would be compromised.
Yeah, it's the unnecessary hate. It's the hate with no reason that doesn't get us anywhere. It's like, keeps us from achieving anything because we can't get past that, you know, the idea that somebody can be different. That's about it. As if we could all just accept that other people are allowed to have other opinions, we might actually make progress. But, yeah, that's not the case.
There is something else to consider as well. Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Senior murdered her. Just as planned. Death is only another part of the game.
Killing someone is just a part of the game to him?
Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I mean, if it says when the doors open, then obviously we know if someone goes in the Ambidex room, but,
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Yep. There's no reason involved in it, and that's why it's hard to get past, because everyone has an emotional stake in it. And emotions are irrational and hard to argue with, unfortunately. Make zero progress arguing against emotions. Whoa, what was that?
I don't know.
Well, one thing's for sure.
And that is?
If we don't go vote, something bad's going to happen.
You see? Just as I said. Zero Jr. ensures the game continues, even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Senior's plan.
Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Jr. After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we gone in.
Yeah, but all of that is why Star Trek is arguably a science fantasy and not really a science fiction. If you're looking for a more realistic view of what would happen if humanity colonized space, Warhammer is pretty good. Star Wars, also pretty good, in terms of how they would treat everybody. You know, that's more realistic to what humans would do if we got out in space and met other species. Star Trek is a fantasy, because that also involves humanity all getting along with humanity, and we all know that doesn't happen, so. Nice dream. Unless humanity undergoes a major worldwide brain transplant, very unlikely. We're really going in there? I kind of don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago.
What? Are you worried there's a ghost or something?
No, of course not. It's just... doesn't it bother you?
Nope. I don't believe in ghosts. I feel bad that she died, of course. But there's not really anything I can do about that, is there?
Damn. You're pretty cold, you know that? I mean... that's the sort of, attitude I would have at that point.
I prefer bold, but whatever. Just don't let emotions get in the way.
That's pretty much the definition of cold.
Anyway, let's go. Looks like the others have already gone in.
We still have to get the rules lowdown from, Zero, our little bunny pal. That's gonna take 20 minutes, and we only have 10 minutes, the usual. Also, Warhammer 40k is 100% what would happen if somebody went through and destroyed all the religious constructs for fairly valid reasons, and then left it be for a few thousand years and basically recreated their own religion unintentionally. What is it? Did you find a ghost or something?
No. Look at the screen. There's something there.
The irony in 40k is just too strong that the Emperor was like, religion is bad. We shouldn't have faith in anything outside of ourselves. Like that whole thing about like religion causes wars and all that stuff. And then down the line, the Emperor is now a god, and entirety of humanity is now at least in the same religion, but various degrees of extremism. And it's very religious, which is... I don't know, the irony is just... It's great. The screen? The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the Start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished. Ooh. And there goes the door.
Yep.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have left us a dead body. So have we. We've got some questions for you, Zero. Who was that old whoop?
Ugh! Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions?
All?
The other people in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy. I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but BO is especially loud. For real, BO, I need you to shut up. There isn't much time. I gotta hurry and explain all this stuff, or the game will end before I'm done. So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay? You'll just have to wait. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano.
Uh-huh. Hold on. I wanted to check which, okay.
Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Tenmioldi and went through the yellow door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Tenmioldi. And it goes the other way too. Tenmioldi's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Mooney.
Okay, that's a terrible, terrible nickname, but I get it.
And Bio and Quark's enemy will be Alas. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you? All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome.
It's like the hawk and dove problem.
Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray.
Yeah, I wish I was that good. I don't know if I don't think I'm quite that good. No, I don't think I'm anywhere quite as good to go between all of those changes and the ups and the downs and that much energy. That takes a lot of energy.
If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome.
Yeah, she's alternating between a bunch of different accents and tones, which is kind of fun. Creates an interesting dynamic.
I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing
She's got the
for
Valley
you to
Girl
feel
in there
guilty
too.
About. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
So we should all just pick betray constantly and drive the rabbit crazy enough to let us out.
Aren't you? No,
Let me explain.
Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too.
I mean, it is really fun to do the switch back and forth, but oof, sometimes.
The two of you
sometimes
only
it's a bit hard.
get one vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray.
That doesn't mean you split your points, though.
I've done it a little bit for like a comedy podcast. A little bit on a horror one where it was like a character like switching tones abruptly. I think they were possessed was the thing on it. But it's definitely harder to do if you go back and forth constantly. Although this sounds like it was really fun to record. This would have been a ton of fun.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey, wait.
No. I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later! Have a nice trauma!
I like to do it for role-playing a little bit if I'm talking in character versus out of character, but it's been a little hard in the game sessions I've been doing. But I like doing these games, and I do reading, because it allows me to switch between characters really, really fast and practice. So that's why I'm really happy to do these games, even if it is a lot of reading.
We don't have time to talk about this. Rock, paper, scissors.
It's also a little bit about consistency to see if I can keep the same character voice across weeks. Rock, paper, scissors?
We have to decide who's gonna press the button.
And you think that's a good way to decide?
Just shut up and do it. 1, 2, 3. Paper.
Scissors. Huh. Looks like I won.
Damn it. So what are you gonna pick?
I guess ally?
We're playing against Tenmyoji. Do you have any reason to think he won't betray you?
I guess not.
Yeah. If he does, what does that make our BP?
We'd be down to 1 point each. But that's not hopeless. I mean, sure, we'll be a little further away from the goal, but all we've got to do is earn those points back.
And when will we do that?
Okay, well, I don't actually know. But it's pretty obvious that we'll be playing this game more than once. After all, we can't get to 9 BP if we don't.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide. Ally or betray?
3, 2, 1.
In that last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. So we're actually going to betray. The vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Phi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
Chose betray, huh? That's messed up.
What? You said I should.
Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
God damn it.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido!
It doesn't really matter. I think if you choose ally, he chooses betray. I don't think
Hey, what are you kids doing
that
over
really
there?
changes.
We're about to announce the results.
Anyway,
But
we need
in
to
any
go have a
case-
look at the results first.
To get to the ending we're looking for.
Come on.
Hey, wait! Shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Amberdex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Wow, all the singles chose ally. Interesting.
Here are the results from your game.
I mean, we'll find out. We'll be doing a bunch of things.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I got betrayed?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we chose ally, he chooses betray, but it's not like they make consistent decisions. I think it has more to do with what this, the decisions that we make to get the different endings. Sorry, I
told him you might choose betray.
Fi, you...
I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray. I trusted you two, and this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
Fi, you don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah, I guess you've got a point.
Huh? Oh, wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
What the hell, Fi?
What, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, it was gone. I spun around. Fi! What the f- But she was gone too. Ugh, where the hell? How'd she just disappear like that? As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of an argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen surreptitiously.
Why did you do it?
Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
But if we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why?
Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses ally and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Yup. Sigma. Yeah, well. He's still shaking off his sleep. Luna walked off with her head buried in her shoulders. Her back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seemed to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
They exchanged dark looks, then stomped off in different directions.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
Yeah.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
I mean, I think, my initial thing would have been go with what Luna was saying, right? Is if you do, everyone does ally, we play 3 rounds, and the game is meaningless, we all get to 9, and we can all go out the door. The problem is, humans are inherently selfish, and some of those people in this batch I wouldn't trust to understand that.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Surprisingly, only 1 dead body so far. Moon cards. Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
But there's definitely a chance things could get to a stalemate, though, because if everyone's so paranoid that everyone else is going to choose Betray, they will also choose Betray because at least they don't lose anything. So it's going to, stagnate at 0, in theory.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on! Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? You have to have 3 people. Exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are their rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
It's not 3 people, it's 3 bracelets again. Because sooner or later, there's gonna be bodies. And you heard what it said about those. if you start killing off people, then they automatically ally if they don't vote. So, if they're dead, they don't vote, and it automatically allies. So, that gives you a free betray that they won't zero you in. We've seen how people in these games react. Sometimes in proportion or disproportionately to what's going on. What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean
all the people that Ace killed,
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off? And you've noticed we've changed color.
No, yes!
They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, B.O. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Shock
Here's
everywhere.
an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric
ECG.
current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
Yep. We could probably do it with the anesthetic.
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you
restart
do
with the
that.
AED. Yep.
But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
I feel like that's in one of the endings, potentially. I mean, there's a reason that AED is there, right?
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmioldi, or Alas, or Mooney, or maybe everyone.
That would be a bit much if everybody died. Just a little bit much.
What?
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
I see. Alice, Luna, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What?
What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well...
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think I've seen that meme, yeah.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. If we can get people to, get along. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people, so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building, or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you. And then your bracelet goes up for grabs.
One last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait, you've already got those bracelets. Have a look.
The color's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, my color's changed. It's magenta now.
Mine's magenta too.
Me too. Hey, wait. It wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like Clover and I are still pairs, though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
Me.
Still a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pair. Aren't you one too?
Yeah. Says pear, and the color's cyan.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Pseudo-random.
No rules or anything! Now,
Because with the same seed, a computer can produce the same random numbers.
with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? Nah, 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 nah. Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's why you get the seeds for all the randomizers. To make sure you get, like, the same one all the time. You know, you keep the seed. And that way people could play the exact same version of the randomizer that you did.
Well then.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Well, we should figure out who goes into which one. Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes. God, how long were we standing there? An hour and 15 minutes? Eesh.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. I think I would probably do it closer to 15 minutes before. You know, just in case. You know, someone goes missing. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Oh, that's pretty bad that you could know what all the moves would do. Ooh. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes, but it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. I believe we were writing a paper very late at night. December 25th, 2028. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I'd just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty, and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I'd looked at the clock, it had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. What would you have that's due Christmas? There's no classes across that time. What would be due? Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll find out what the motive here is. So why was I at school, typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. Been there. That actually happened to me senior year of my undergrad. right when all of my final projects were due, my computer absolutely bit it. And, yeah, that was fun. I lost all of my work, but at least my professors were accommodating, I think because I turned in everything else over the rest of the semester and had done well on it, that they were willing to overlook my computer imploding on itself. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting this stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. My school did have a lab that I could use, and I did end up using, but all my project work and code up to that point was on my laptop that was dead. So. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. I guess if you were on trimesters, or not trimesters, quarters instead of semesters, I think there's a quarter that goes across Christmas, so that might be what it is. A lot of California schools do quarters, I think. I always went to schools that did semesters, so. I don't know. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before.
I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye.
All I'd got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. Been there, done that, not fun. Slightly annoying. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper, and he mailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I'd chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. I didn't really do all-nighters in college. The few times I did, I went to sleep in the morning for at least a couple hours. But, it's like, all our stuff was due by midnight, and they meant 11:59. And I learned, I think, pretty early on, if I just did my stuff when it was assigned, I had way more time to just screw around and do the fun things I wanted to do and not have to worry about projects hanging over my head. Of course, that didn't stop people from asking me for help at like 11 p.m. the night something was due. That definitely happened a lot. I had very little sympathy. Oh, yeah, and I mean, they asked me for help all the time. You know, I was one of the people that was actually doing well in the class. Although a lot of them wanted me to do their projects for them, and I'm more about helping you figure out how to use the internet than, solving your problems for you. I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. I mean, the power dying on the test center stuff's pretty bad. I tried to keep things on my computer just in case they did something to the lab computers and everything, disappeared. But part of the conditions were, like, our assignments had to run on the lab computers. So I coded it up on my machine, tested it, and then would put it over on those machines and test it. But I usually had multiple copies, at least. But I'd hate to have to write everything out again. We actually had competent people in charge of our labs. Which is good, because it was a technical school. So they should have the skill set to do that. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it. You stupid piece of shit. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment, I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. And it wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. I actually have like a glass punch in my car for occasions like this where you're unable to open a door. And it's like for punching out car glass and shattering it. Just in case, someone decides to fill my car with gas. That's actually more for flooding, but yeah, it's good to have. That's been in my car for quite a long time now. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. Ah, yes, a familiar mask. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. I think it's a more modern gas mask, but I think it's, same idea, at least. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head, stood up straight, and headed off. Let's visit the lounge first, because it's just the first one on the list. And we haven't got there yet.
Ah, Sigma.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
What are you telling me for? Oh, yeah. You were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No.
You don't seem like the type to notice anything anyway.
Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay. How about something more useful?
I'd say that the comfort level of a sofa is pretty useful.
Right.
Dio, what's this?
That? What, you can't tell? It's a dirty magazine.
Oh, come on. It's about astronomy. Can you even read?
Can you even see? Just look at those rings on Saturn. Don't they excite you?
Different strokes, I guess.
It appears to be a special dedicated to a lunar eclipse. The cover says the eclipse can be observed on December 31st, 2028.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
December 31st, huh? That's 6 days from now, right?
6 days, huh?
You mean today is December 25th?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it is. It depends on how long I was out after they hit me with that gas, I suppose.
Hey, Kay. Your team went to the crew quarters, right? Did you find anything?
Nothing of interest.
You'd better not be hiding something.
There really wasn't anything helpful. At least, nothing that could help us escape. There was a book about a cat, though.
A cat? What, so now Zero Senior's a crazy cat lady? Just what the hell are we supposed to do with that tidbit?
Well, it's more useful than how comfortable the sofa is.
Hey! The sofa's comfort level is very useful. What?
I think you must have misunderstood me. This book isn't for, cat ladies. It's about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't really give a shit about the breed, genius. Anyway, I'm a dog person, if you couldn't tell.
No, it's not an issue of breed.
Okay. So it's a story about poor Mr. Schrodinger and his beloved cat, right? Don't tell me. The cat dies at the end. Who fucking who?
Fine. Never mind.
Oh, no. Just as I was about to open my mouth and tell Kay that I cared about what he'd found, even if Dio didn't, Luna and Phi appeared.
Oh, hello, Sigma.
Ah, he's one of those bar companions. Yes, he could be.
So this is where you were.
Did any of you find anything?
Nope, we got squat.
You were looking, though, right? Hey, answer me.
Well, I mean, we weren't wasting time. I was just asking them what they'd found.
And?
Nothing.
Useless.
What about you, Sigma? You were one of the people searching the infirmary, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. It'd take too long to explain. Just have a look at this. I dug the paper out of my pocket and handed it to Luna.
It looks like a piece of newspaper.
Yeah, we found it in the infirmary safe.
The headline says, Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
What? What is Radical 6?
Just read the article.
Okay. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
A cold silence fell over the room. For several long minutes, no one spoke. It was Kay who finally broke the spell.
Is there a chance? I mean, I certainly hope it isn't the case, but could it be that this facility is, in fact, one of the quarantine locations that clipping mentions?
Then, you're saying we're all infected with this Radical 6 virus?
It's a bit like Danganronpa, isn't it? Where you go into this safe place, and then somebody turns it into a death game. I don't know. It doesn't really fit. I mean, none of us have shown any kind of symptoms, right?
Well, I do feel a little strange. I've lost my balance a few times.
My body feels kind of weird too, now that you mention it.
That's probably just because you were asleep for so long.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic.
Yeah. Minx did some playthroughs, I think on her old channel, of Danganronpa 1 and 2, which are good. V3 is hardly worth the effort. It's just kind of bad. I have full footage of V3, I just never got around to editing it and posting it on YouTube, but I was very unhappy by the time I got to the end of that one. But there's a new one by the creators coming out. It's like something rain code, detective something rain code. I think that's in June. Maybe it's in May. I don't know, but I'm gonna probably play that one when that one comes out because I've liked most of their stuff. V3 was probably the only one that was really awful. And it's just really bad because they went down like a super meta path where it was like The V3 stands for 53 and not 3, and oh god. It was ick, and then the characters were just sort of meh. Yes, Master Detective Archives Raincode. Yep. That one. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, if you're doing, I'd say Danganronpa 1 and 2, instead of playing one, you could do the anime. And then there's a second set of anime that covers, I think, post 2, and then it goes back to when the characters in 2 were in school, so it goes back and forth. It was too meta and in like a just too much. It was just too much, and it kind of made for a messy story that didn't feel fun. It was basically like, oh well, the first games did, or the video games did so well that we started doing them in real life, and it was like, ugh. But yeah, if you're interested, I think you can watch the anime for the first game, and then you'd probably have to watch a playthrough of the second game, but then there's another anime that picks up after, and that's probably where you stop.
How's that make any kind of sense?
But they're fun if you get a chance.
Besides, you found that article in the safe, right?
They're fun like murder mysteries.
That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
But they remind me a lot of these games, only with more death.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
It is true, all of this information is highly suspect.
And this thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake.
You've got a point. If it was real, why cut it out? Just leave a newspaper with the article circled in red pen or something.
Right? That lazy son of a bitch. Probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
The other side? Oh, hold on. It's black.
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
No, I'd bet you money an article like this was front-page news. It's too big of a story. And I really don't think they put full-page ads on the back of the front page.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand. If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree.
Besides, I don't remember ever hearing any news about a pandemic. And believe me, you would have heard news. I have first-hand experience with that now. Wish I didn't, but I do. If it was really killing hundreds of thousands of people, I'm pretty sure that would have been on the news or something.
You're right. We would have heard about it.
I remember the puzzle on that wall. I remember it. All right, let's have a look around. See if we can find anything else.
Good idea.
I'll be off then. What about you guys? The consensus seemed to be that they intended to remain. Okay. See you all later. With a wave, I made my way to the exit. Where to next? Well, let me see. So we had some secrets I guess I should go through. This is just about the AB rooms. The doors. About the bracelets. AI is short for artificial insemination, which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but also has been... Oh. I'm being told that in this case, AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. We haven't seen the Have a Nice Trader yet, but that's something. This is a quantum computer, a device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide that by 2, 3, 5, and just run through numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5183 and say, obviously, it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of those 2 to the n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be to 2 to the n states simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Are you seeing anybody? Yes, quantum computing hurts my head. I'll stick with my bits and bytes, please. It's talking about the drugs. The first drug is injected when a participant breaks the rules. It also appears in Virtue's Last Reward's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, and 9 Doors. It was created by Mr. H, who was the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and appeared in 999. He developed it by extracting and purifying an alkaloid from a variety of mandrake. High usage can sometimes lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized and used as an anesthetic or knockout gas. The poison is a component in some of the poisons used by indigenous populations in South America. Yeah, if it's curare? Totally butchering that, but that's off of, like, poison dart frogs, I think. Very poisonous. It's fun. Automatic diagnosis and analysis machine. That's the ADAM machine. Similar to MRI machines you might find in modern hospitals, only much smaller and more efficient. Oh god, I wish for an diagnostic tool. That'd be great. Alleviate some stress on our medical workers for sure. Yep, I think we're all familiar with this concept by now, so I'm just gonna move on. If you want to know what radical and 6 mean, you'll just have to play the game and find out. A powerful syringe that uses easily swappable vials. This won't come up. Definitely not going to be a murder weapon or anything like that. Well, those are all the secrets that we have right now. So let's go, speaking of the syringe gun, let's roll over to the infirmary, shall we? Why would you go the long way back to the infirmary? Alright, whatever. I guess go down a hallway you didn't go down before, I suppose. Well, the syringe gun is still there.
Sigma, what do you want?
What do I want? What, you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly Clover. Oh boy. Oh, it's the plant. Well, isn't it that the frogs actually get their poison from the plant? Isn't that how that works? Or is that a different toad? That might be a different toad. That also might be insects that do that. I know there's birds that eat poisonous insects to put the poison in their feathers. You know, just pass it along.
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Man, are you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
Well, then what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
Easy solution then. Just close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
Fine. I don't think that was the time to be making jokes, Sigma, but okay. I shoved my hands in my pockets and looked around the room. Well, the syringe gun was still there in the background, but, So, is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh, the lady who was murdered, you mean? Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird ever since we found her. Why is that?
Oh, what? Isn't that normal? We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we've got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? They're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear it has no problems killing them.
Oh, just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium the bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her. Who else could it be?
If Zero is one of us, then you're saying one of us murdered the old lady. Well, that's fun. That is a neat fact to know about frogs and ants in particular. And also to... Well, those ones are on Madagascar. I was going to say, the ones in the Amazon rainforest are... that rainforest is a very scary place. It's, lots of cures, potential cures to a lot of things, but also a lot of things that can kill you in various unpleasant ways. Kind of like Australia. You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
What? You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is he your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
But what if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Why is that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
So it's got something to do with you, then?
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious.
What? There's nothing suspicious about me.
All right. Tell me this, then. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
All right, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it. Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Whoa, you're getting more suspicious by the... I'd started toward the partition as I spoke, with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... he was just standing there, a blank, slightly confused look on his face. Hey, Quark? You alright? Can you hear me?
Huh?
We always learn new facts on this stream, and I like it. Lots of new science.
What?
Is something happening?
I turned to look at Temiyuji. He looked back, confused. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
Fast?
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying. I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
He glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Temiyuji, what the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Anyway, you really sure you're okay now?
Yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it looks to me like you're doing fine. I guess we don't have anything to worry about.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
Yeah. I'll go check up on the others then. Temiyuji, keep an eye on him, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
I grinned and turned towards the exit. Well, where to go next? There was only one place I hadn't visited. Off to the crew quarters. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, that doesn't seem like nothing.
Oh, Sigma.
Well, have you found anything?
No. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
Wow, they're really posing together, aren't they? They've got that pose down.
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Right?
Hey, there's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half-sisters. Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry.
Then what do you think we are?
I didn't feel like playing games. What's the headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters.
Alice, what should we do?
That's a body outline on that bed. Alice laid her hands on her hips and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay. Where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking in the infirmary. There's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me. And Alice, from what you two were saying, I'd bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game. The rules were different, but it was called the nonary game too. Oh, wait, I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it. No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Whoa, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second nonary game?
No, it's my 3rd.
3rd?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait. Wait, so this is only a year after the other one? Huh, she grew up fast. Wait, what are you... Then that means you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
What do you mean, you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these nonary games must have decided they wanted you to play a 3rd one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times. And the guy behind the first nonary game has already been arrested.
What about the second one? You said there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be them.
No, I really don't think so.
Yeah, because they were only in it to save Kane. Why?
Because they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another nonary game.
Okay, well, that makes no sense. So, let me see if I have this straight. The nonary game has already been done twice by different people and for different reasons?
Yes. Well, I can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it the nonary game? Is it just a coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all this out. But you've got to think.
But I don't know. Oh.
What?
The gas mask.
The gas mask? Oh, yeah, I saw it too. But what about it?
Well, somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago. And that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Whoa. Then it's gotta be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice, none of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago, right?
Yeah? Well, I mean, I know I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know how old she was in the previous one, but we knew that 9 years had passed, and she was old enough to be... She was probably at least 4 or 5 originally, which would put her at 15 or 16 in the game. So she's still underage, which, gosh, Sigma, don't. Just don't. But like, even if she was, yeah, she'd be about 15 or 16 in the second, or in 999. And this would be a year later, so yeah, she'd be probably 17 or 18 now. I guess if she was much older... Like, if we say she's an adult now, she would have been 17, which would have made her 8 the first time around, perhaps. It's totally plausible. Although she didn't really act like a 17-year-old when she was running around, but yeah. Are you sure you've never met any of the other people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmyoji, or Quark, or Phi. But Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
Unless we can get that mask off him, I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
That is true. The game is Japanese. And if you're a woman and you hit 25, oh, you are an old, dusty spinster. And you better start walking around with a cane. Then, before one of us could break the silence... What's up? Tenmyoji? What's wrong?
Luna! Where's Luna?
She's not here.
What's wrong?
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Luna's over in the lounge. Where's Quark?
He's in the infirmary.
I know. I need a cane and a full walker. You know, that's how old I am. Got it. I'll go get Luna. You head back to the infirmary. Clover, Alice, you're with me.
Okay.
Right.
We bolted out of the crew quarters and headed toward the lounge and Luna. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
I felt my stomach lurch. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
At least that's what the machine says. So should we scan the rest of us and see if we're all infected? That would be good to know, right? Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, they have. I told them about it before we went to the lounge.
What? No. No, that can't be right. Quark can't be... There must be something we can do. How can we cure him?
Well, the Atom says that there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it?
Was there none in the infirmary?
Sigma, Tenmyoji, and I looked everywhere. We didn't find anything.
We didn't find anything like that in the crew quarters either.
No luck in the lounge.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Tenmyoji's voice broke as he spoke. With a tortured sigh, he collapsed to his knees.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
Why does he have a needle in his hand?
You're awake!
Get away from me!
What?
Or a scalpel, I guess.
What are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to...
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Huh. I mean, the machine is here. It could be just telling us lies.
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of the scalpel. I was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys! I could use a hand here.
Yeah. Right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyuji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyuji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Okay,
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die!
Okay, it seems like it's got a little bit of a brain infection.
Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Okay, let's try a little bit of sedatives.
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him.
Right! I've got it!
Good job, Clover. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Soparil Beta.
Soparil.
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets!
Good, perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji.
I also don't think anesthetic and is the same thing as something that knocks you out. Anesthetic is supposed to remove pain. It doesn't necessarily.
It won't
put you
hurt him,
under.
I promise.
But
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Yeah, he's having a rough time.
Okay, I've got it.
Possibly, yeah.
Good.
A translation thing.
Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
I mean, there is some overlap, right? When they put you under for surgery and stuff, it's the anesthesia that puts you under, but it's not, it's more of a side effect, I guess.
No! Stop! Stop!
Ooh, on the leg. Ow, on the shin.
No, thank you.
Look at the size of that needle.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves. Everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
All right, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article Sigma showed me.
You'd better not be lying.
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses that do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Well, is it called Radical 6 because it imparts radical behavior? Oh, well, I'm sorry about that, Maria. That is rough. To find out that something is not curable like that. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's something that'll, you know, impact them pretty badly too.
At least, I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? I pulled the newspaper article out of my pocket and looked at it again. Everyone else crowded in.
Look at this last line. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
Are you saying this is some kind of quarantine zone?
I already explained this. That's not possible.
Why not?
Yep, you do whatever you can. Dio ran through what he told the rest of us in the lounge.
Then you're saying the newspaper article was faked?
But the virus is clearly real.
Well, maybe.
That Adam machine told us he was infected with Radical 6.
So, do you know how that thing works? I bet there's 1,000 ways to hack it. Zero Senior probably just programmed it so that it would spit out whatever he wanted. Besides, there was something Sigma mentioned. Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
What?
What did you say?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Alice, what the hell? Explain.
As much as I would love to, I'm sorry. Time's up.
Time?
Hit the buttons on your bracelet.
Shit. 5 minutes.
And we only have 5 minutes until the chromatic doors open downstairs.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but I'd really need more than 5 minutes to explain this.
As if you'd tell us even if there was time, right?
Or would I? Who knows?
Fine. We'll deal with this later. Right now, we need to get to the elevator and head down to floor B.
What are we going to do about Quark?
I'll carry him.
Are you sure?
I can't just leave the boy here. Besides, if we don't have Quark's bracelet, there'll be one team who can't open their secondary door. If that happens...
They'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Very well then. I will carry Quark. I will be able to move much faster than Tenmyoji.
Huh. You make a good point. Look, are you sure about this? Can I trust you?
You have nothing to worry about.
Fine, just be careful.
Of course.
All right, let's go. We're running out of time, people.
All right.
Move!
Let's pick a new door, shall we? At Pai's command, we all began to run. The door opened, and we spilled out into the warehouse. Hey, welcome raiders, welcome raiders. How's it going? We're playing Virtue's Last Reward, and I think we're actually not that far from our first ending. But now we get to pick a door again.
Chromatic doors have opened.
And at least so far nobody's died.
5 minutes remain until
Hey,
chromatic
Bungie.
doors close.
They're open. We need to hurry.
Who's going to go in which door?
What are our options?
We're almost out of time. Pay attention. We've only got time to do this once. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
Yes, I'm doing crazy things with crazy people again. It's the next game in the series, with some character overlap, but, so far, we're not sure why this game is being played yet. The options Phi laid out for us were the following. Option A, Clover and I pair up with Tenmyuji to go through the blue door. Luna and Phi pair up with Dio to go through the green door. Kay and Alice, Yellow, pair up with Quark, go through the red door. Option B, Clover and I pair up with Dio to go through the red door. Luna and Phi pair up with Quark and go through the blue door. Kay and Alice pair up and with Tenmyuji and go through the green door. We want to go through the green door though, so we're gonna take Quark. Our poor, sick, unconscious boy. Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Quark, Magenta to go through the green door. Luna and Phi pair up with Tenmyuji and go through the red door. Kay and Alice, Yellow, pair up with Dio to go through the blue door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Now, they couldn't just do numbers this time. Now there's, colors. This game would be awful to play if you were colorblind. So how are we going to do this?
I won't go with Sigma. He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yes, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
And your chances with the lady, for sure.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
Sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Then what do you intend to do?
Quark shifted silently in Kay's arms. That is an outfit on Alice, isn't it?
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyuji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that?
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Who do you trust then?
Clover.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AV room.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time?
Yep. Yes, this is the early era of 3D.
If Quark doesn't wake up by then.
Yes, Kay is the source of many questions. None of which have been answered yet, so you're in good company.
No! See, this is exactly why I can't trust any of you.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Well, too bad we're going green and everyone else can
We don't
figure
have
it out
time
from
to
there.
argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio's hands went up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C then?
Yep. No one objected. I kept my mouth shut too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to have to not to have to worry about him choosing betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait, what about me?
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
10 seconds remain until Chromatic doors closed.
I do think I like the 2D better than the 3D, but, you know. They had to go 3D. Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. Well, I guess we don't get a choice. Oh, Zero's AI is adorable. I got a good grip on Quark, nodded to Tenmyuji, and took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Bum bum bum. Blah. Let's, vacuum us. Huh? Is this a dead end?
Well, there are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
What's this thing? It's got a lever on it.
Can you pull the lever?
Come on, my hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah. I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
Well, I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
Then you do it.
Fine. I shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. Oh, the treatment center. Do you think the treatment center might have the antiviral serum that we're looking for? See? No needles. Everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on that door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
First an infirmary, now this. Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark, asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they've got something that can cure Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
Look at the jellyfish! Oh, how cute.
Okay. That was exciting. I don't know why. Hey, treatment pods. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people. Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good. It's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. I lay Quark down just outside of the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. Well, I see the safe already. I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. Ah! Yes, we'll seek a way out. I'm definitely deflating some jellyfish. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's look here. What's that? A binder.
Looks like there's a piece of paper in it. It says, how to open the pod room door.
Okay, maybe I should look at those, huh? Oops. The door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use the hit blow count hints displayed on the screen to figure out what those 4 digits are. If one of the numbers you selected is in a number in the password and in the right place, that will add to your hit count. If one of the numbers you select is a number in the password but it is not in the right place, that will add to your blow count. You get 10 tries for each password. If you exhaust your 10 tries, the password will reset. Okay, I'm not locked out of it forever. Okay, that's good. I appreciate that.
A tablet.
There's a message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. What the hell is that supposed to mean? If I touch it, the screen changes. Enter a 4-digit password, then press enter key on the right. Do you think it's... password? By any chance? No. It said, I know I need a 4-letter password, but that's about it.
Wasn't there a message on the tablet before it got to the password screen?
You mean the one that said something about 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password?
Yeah. I think that's supposed to be your hint.
Maybe, but it doesn't really seem like enough. Yeah, I don't think we have everything we need yet. NO4, huh? Isn't that nitrous oxide? A wall clock. Nothing strange here.
What? Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything about it is abnormal.
Really? Totally looks like a regular clock to me.
Oh my gosh. Okay, abnormality number 1. No hands.
Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't have any.
What do you mean you guess? How could you miss that?
Sorry.
Anyway, abnormality number 2. There's some weird green glowy thing.
Oh yeah, there is. What is that? I guess there's no way to know without taking it out.
But there's a cover, right? You can't get to it.
Yeah, and it won't open. Shoot.
Well, duh. There's no way it's gonna be that easy.
So we want this green thing. We have to figure out a way to get that cover open.
Yep. Abnormality number 3 is the hole on the bottom, left corner.
Huh. I wonder what it is.
I think it's probably a keyhole.
Oh, then that means...
Wait. We can think later. I've got 2 more points of abnormality. Number 4. Turn your attention to the other side of the clock, specifically the bottom right corner. What do you think these are?
Well, they're 2 slots painted red and green. Do you think they're for memory cards?
They sure look like they are. And I've saved the best for last. Abnormality number 5 is about number 4.
Huh?
Look, see where it says NO.4 on the clock face? That NO4 is the 5th abnormality.
Ah, yes, I see. It is rather odd. Does that mean this is the 4th clock?
Anyway, those are the 5 weird things about this clock. Where were you looking anyway?
At the clock?
Then your eyes must be worse than I thought.
Yeah, Sigma, they really must be. Well, that's a lovely wall. Hello, plants. That looks like a red card. A plant.
It's all withered up. How sad. I bet it hasn't been watered.
Yeah.
Did you notice there's something stuck in the trunk? Yeah, it looks like red plastic.
Let me have a look. I'll see if I can pull it out. Huh? It won't budge. I think it's stuck on something.
Guess we have to take it the whole thing then.
Huh?
Well, that red thing is probably important.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's definitely the password, love. I mean, if assuming a normal human being set that password. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, we have a plant. Withered plant. There's a bit of red plastic sticking out of the trunk. It's in there real good, though. I can't pull it out. I like to imagine Sigma just shoved the entire potted plant into his pocket. Oh, hello. That's locked. And I don't think I have a way to get into that.
Oh my gosh! Aliens!
Pretty sure they're just jellyfish.
Aliens?
There are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and a purple one.
What's that inside the purple one? Is it digesting human flesh?
Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. And look at it. It's too solid. I think it's a tile of some sort. I wonder if we can get it out. Well, not without a key, unfortunately. Ah, well, this doesn't look half suspicious. Nice lion.
That's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really real lion.
Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy.
It looks kind of like he's coughing up a hairball.
I think he's trying to eat something, not cough it up. That's where the disc will go.
He's trying to eat a hairball?
Probably something else.
What?
I don't know. There's just a hole there.
So we need to put something into it, that hole.
Yeah, I think so. And not what you're thinking, Sigma. I'm pretty sure there's nothing on the other side. Okay. What if we press this button? There's a button under the screen.
Push it then.
Right. And there. Hey, it turned on.
Looks like there's something on it.
Oh boy. What the heck is this?
It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game?
You have found an image of a board game. You can review it in the archive. Well, this is going to be relevant later. Probably to get into this room. That says 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well then. Shoot. Won't open.
There's a control panel in the middle of it.
Yeah. I think this is how you unlock it. With the correct 4-digit code, you can use the hit and blow numbers to determine the correct number. Correct place, correct number. Have 10 guesses. Okay. I'm not quite sure how it's supposed to work, but I guess I can mess with it a bit. Okay. So 2 of those numbers are correct, but in the wrong place. All right, so we lost one of the numbers. And so 5 and 6 were not one of them then. So I'll use this to check real quick. Yeah, so it looks like 1 and 3 are good. So they're definitely the numbers. So 1 and 3. Let's check 7, 8. All right, so we have the numbers. They're just now you have to figure out what order they're in. Magic! 3187. I was watching a little animated show on YouTube that was about gay lions. It was very entertaining. I was kind of sad they're not having any more of it. It was something Pride.
You did it, Sigma. Looks like that was the answer.
Whew. That was lucky. Anyway, it seems to have locked.
It looks like there are 3 pods. From the left, they're pod 1, 2, and pod 3. There are numbers on them. You just can't really see them from here.
Yes.
Also, they've got, handles? Maybe they're for opening the pods up?
Well, that's what I was trying to do. I wanted to open a pod. 11:1. Oh, it's making a time, isn't it? And we're going to have to overlap all the bits, I think. Can you just leave that open, please? Oh my god. Oh no, what are you? You are 620? I think 620? Oh, hello, Key. We're gonna need you. Come on. There we go. Yeah.
It's a key, isn't it?
Here, we do have a silver key. That might open the jellyfish cage, which would be fantastic. And this one is 615. Or not 615. 715. Pod 1. It has a handle.
Did you see this drawing next to the handle?
Yeah, I did. Ah, excellent. More keys.
There's something in here.
A key? Alright, now let's have a look at this. What is this? There's a message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. What does it mean about an activation chip?
Well, I'd guess it's a chip we insert to activate the pod.
You think...
Why are you being like that? This is important.
Okay, I get it. We need to get Quark into one of these, right?
Yeah.
Does this key work in here? This must be where the activation chip goes.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, I guess that's not an activation chip. But what about you? There's a message on the screen. Currently undergoing internal maintenance. Please stand by. I guess we can't use this one.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think we're going to be using 1. I'm going to guess there's something wrong with this one. The screen says, currently undergoing internal maintenance. Looks like we can't use this pod. Alright, well... let's go poke some jellyfish. Oh, there's another plant. Hello, plant. You have a green card.
Look, there's a plant over here too. This one's pretty healthy.
Or, sorry, that was Sigma talking. Oh my god.
It's got a piece of plastic stuck in it too.
Looks like this one won't come out either. Well, I guess I'll be carrying around another plant then. As Sigma shoves a whole nother shrub into his jeans pocket somehow. Alright, we had that. Alright, it's probably that key. There's a lid on the tanks.
You can't open it?
Nope, looks like it's locked.
Well, it's got a keyhole.
Then I guess we need to unlock it if we want to open it.
Sigma?
What?
I think you can unlock it right now.
Oh. Yeah! God, Sigma. There we go. Now I should be able to open this thing. What the hell? There's a second lid.
Yeah, but it's got a hole in the middle. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it.
It's not meat. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. Ah, hot! Shit, this water's really hot.
Really?
Really?
Then these bubbles...
Yeah, it's boiling.
No way. No jellyfish can survive in boiling water. They are aliens.
Yeah. We should try to get the purple one to rise up to the top somehow. If we can get it to the right under the hole in the lid, I think I can grab it. You can move the 3 jellyfish by using the directional buttons. Wow. Move the purple jellyfish to the hole using the water currents in the tank. If you move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure and we are very disappointed in you. That's terribly rude, game. Just a poor gamer. Just a poor dumb gamer. Okay, let's do this. Aha. There we go. Easy, easy. Gotta grab it jelly fast.
What the heck?
Jellyfish and fast? 'Cause the water's hot? Okay.
This is Ellen. She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space.
Don't give it a name. Here. Here, take it.
Hey, stop it! What if it grabs onto my face and lays eggs in me or something?
Ha! Come on. It just wants to give you a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing. Man-made, like a toy or something.
But it's digesting a chunk of meat.
That's not meat. Then what is it?
Then what is it?
Hold on. I'll pull it out now. All right. Now we just have an adorable little jellyfish we carry around.
Yep. Fits perfectly.
Yeah. I don't think it did anything.
Look.
Huh? What the heck is this?
A laser? Gosh, I didn't think there'd be something like this behind that picture.
A laser. Well, what is it lasering, Yeah, maybe turn around faster? Ah, so it's pointing at this one, so it's probably 11:10? Is the time we care about? So that's the key for the clock. We have the 2 cards, but we can't get them out. Still not sure what to do about that password. I feel like there must be something I'm missing. Maybe I can figure out what that password is. Hold on. What does that board game look like? Illustration of a dice game. Start. You know, I don't really know. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was the thing? It was 4 from the first code and 2 from the second? Yeah, that's not really gonna help me, is it? Let's see. Treatment center. Right, we got those. Okay, yeah, so let's just check the clock key real quick. I'm trying not to use the guide if I don't need to, but I just wanted like a hint of what I could do. Haha! It's open. Well, I guess I'll grab this thing first. Alright, we have a chip. That's gonna go in the pod number 1. And we'll get Quark in the pod. Come over here. Throw that in there. Oh, look! The color changed. I think it says something too. Yeah, 4 and 1. Now that it also said 4 from the first password and 1 from the next. So, interesting. There's a message on the screen. Before use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. 1. Treat. Vegetation. 2. Freeze. Vegetation. Until tests are complete, pod will not function with human occupant. What the heck is this?
We can't put a person in there until it runs its tests.
Oh, good thing we have plants, huh? Seems pretty clear to me. Then what about Quark?
Don't worry. We just need to run the tests.
Something about treating and freezing a plant?
Yeah.
Treating makes sense. These being treatment pods and all, but freezing?
Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? We gotta follow the instructions. Come on, we don't have time to just sit around. We gotta do these tests so we can get Quark into one of these pods.
Yeah, right. Got it. Okay. So, first thing, we have a lovely withered plant. Okay, I put the withered plant down. What do we do next?
Let's try closing the pod.
Right, here goes. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Initiating treatment cycle. Treatment completed. Pod opening.
Hey! What the heck is this?
That plant was practically dead a minute ago.
No way.
No way! That's impossible. It's like magic. Well, we won't need this plant anymore. He's done a good job. As long as we take the thing out of it. Thank you for your service, sir.
Huh? Hey, it looks like there's something here.
It must be the thing that was stuck in the trunk. Whatever the treatment was, much have pushed it out. Alright, red memory card. Well, No, that's not what I meant to do. We have an additional plant. Okay. This time it's the healthy plant's turn.
I wonder if it'll work.
Who knows? Let's just close it up. That poor plant. We're murdering this one. You want next game to be Arkham Asylum? Alright. I will put that down as next game. It may take me a bit to get there, though, because this one is a little long. But that will be the next game. Okay, I will also caveat, if Space Marine 2 comes out in there, I am going to play Space Marine 2 when that comes out. But after Virtue's Last Reward, we'll hop over to Arkham Asylum. Although I think technically I said I was going to do the Zero Escape trilogy all at once, but we can push Zero Time Dilemma out. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Initiating freeze cycle. Yeah, I've been looking forward to trying Arkham Asylum.
Freeze test complete.
Pod opening.
Whoa. It's totally frozen stiff. Probably because of your lame joke.
Did I say something?
Look, the leaves are all crunchy. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Ah!
Oh man, what'd you do, Clover? It's all broken now.
But...
Whatever. Just help me clean it up. Huh? This wasn't here before.
It's that plastic thing that was stuck in the trunk.
It's amazing that plastic thing didn't freeze and break. Yeah. I also would probably do a break after Virtue's Last Reward anyway, just because it's a lot of reading, and it's actually a lot more than 999, because Sigma is not voiced at all throughout the entire game, so I can't, like, rest my voice during the novel parts. I still gotta talk. So definitely after this, I would like a break from the reading. So Zero Time Dilemma will come probably later anyway. It must have fallen out when the plant shattered. Alright. Alright, I think that should complete both of the tests.
So hurry up and put Quark in.
I know. Hang on. Here we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You never think he's sick.
I guess that Soparil stuff is pretty strong.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
How about closing the cover like we did before? That should start the automatic diagnosis.
Got it. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Arkham trilogy, so at least definitely the first game, so I'm looking forward to trying it, I guess. Well, not I guess. I am looking forward to trying it. That's why it was on my, like, to-play list for a long time. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Single human occupant secured. Beginning treatment. Is he going to be okay? Those sound like ominous noises for treatment.
Maybe we should check the screen.
Yeah. I think this is some kind of readout of Quark's vital signs. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration frequency. They all look normal. What a relief. Wait.
There's something else down at the bottom.
Radical 6 virus detected in subject. System is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms, but cannot cure viral infection.
What the heck? Then what was the point of putting him in here?
Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms.
But...
Hold on. Let's keep looking. It says more.
This system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subject with CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, body functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function? Yes, no.
Cold sleep? What the heck is that?
I have no idea. But remember the freezing test? Whatever. We need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this.
What should we tell it to do?
Huh?
Do we put him in cold sleep?
Activate sleep function? Yes, no? No question. What if he got smashed like the plant? No, it is. Okay. Well, we'll just leave him in there. It's definitely safe. Please open. Yeah, we did hear about the CAS in the first game because they were talking about the Ice 9 and then the freezing. I kind of miss the navigation from the old one a little bit. All right.
Look, there's a hand on the face now.
Is this a minute hand? It's pointing to 5 past.
It did it again. There's another hand.
It looks like an hour hand. It's pointing to 4. Okay.
4 o'clock.
5 minutes past. 5 minutes past 4, huh? Which was none of those times, right? Let me think. Oh, God. This one's complicated. I'm glad that I looked this up because I would probably not have gotten this without some extra help. Okay. Also think I'm missing a time. I don't know where I'm supposed to get that time from. Hold on. 7:15, 6:20, 11:01, and then 4:05. Okay. Oh, the numbers are different due to the laser pointer on the one. Okay. So we have one more time. I wondered about the laser. No, this does make sense. Pod 3, it has a handle. Well, maybe you could just use the handle for me.
Look, the laser's added stuff to the time.
Yeah, looks like it's 0:15 now. All right. So now this puzzle makes a little bit more sense. All right, let me remember what I'm looking at. Okay, so hours go counterclockwise, minutes go clockwise. So for the first one, which we'd say was, we said the 1-on-1 is 7:15. So we would go 7 back. No, please go back. So we'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is an A. And then 15 back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That would be an S. So I'm going to write that down. S. And then we had 620. So 620 would be 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't think I did that right. Is an S, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is actually a G. That's not an S, that is a G. And then, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. So that's a Y? GY? Well, so I think you move forward that many and then you go back. So it's not just, you don't start there. You start there with your time, right? And then you go the hours counterclockwise and the minutes clockwise, I think. So 6:20, 7:15. We had 11:1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or that was 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'd be a T. And then we had 0, 0. Hold on. No. One step for the second password versus the bonus password. That means you can only play with one game piece and you don't have to start at the beginning again. Oh, that's the gold file one. Hold on. Oh, actually 11:1 isn't 1. Actually, we turned that into 0015. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna skip this. I know how it works. We're gonna the first one is a P. Yeah, I thought I had miscounted that. Because I was an S before. It should have been a P that time. It's a P, an A, an S, and a T. Alright. What am I'm trying to do things on my controller that I'm not doing. Okay. Oh, hold on. Why am I even bothering to do that? 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. So the second password will enter first. This is for the gold file. It's poor. I think it's, let's see. You play with only one game piece and you don't have to start at the beginning again. So that means you would just start where you stopped the last time. Basically, that's how you get this one. It is poor. Okay. Check. Alright, we got 1. Huh, thought so.
Nice work, Sigma.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, wait. Look.
Yes. This is...
It's a password for the safe.
Alright, we found a password, and then we'll do a tablet. The screen says the following. Okay, yes. Let me enter another password, please. God, I keep missing the enter button. Completed. Well, I solved it, but I just used the same letters as before. Oh, did I? Oh, hold on. I did the wrong one, didn't I? Yes, let me look at it. You don't have to tell me what it says every single time. Fast and poor.
Good job. You logged in.
Yeah, but look at the screen.
Huh? This one is different. All the symbols are in different spots.
Okay. Alright, let's go poke at a safe. Okay.
This is a safe, right?
Yeah. Just like the ones in the AB room and infirmary. It should open when we plug in the right password. Assuming it works like the others, of course.
Okay.
So, sun, star, moon. Got it. Let's get our golden file of important side information. You know, like artificial insemination.
You did it! You opened it!
What secrets have we uncovered? Oh, goodness. Treatment pod. Cold sleep. Yep. 2 types of cold sleep. One puts you in hibernation, and the other sort of freezes your body. Without destroying the cells. Apparently. That freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. No, the key doesn't end... Well, I have to enter the safe code, pull the key out, and then unlock the door, and that'll end it. So I could open it either way. I just like to do the files first, so I don't forget them. Cells Alive system. Yep. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. Oh boy. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance, which is the plot of the first game, with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first nonary game. November 1st, 2027, a total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nonary game yet again. Oh, 2018. Yeah, we got the transmitters. The description of all of the members of the nonary game. Clover. Still Clover, just younger and with a jacket. Skittish man. Gets blown up. Yeah, that's about his entire... everything. This allows it to counteract the poison. Oh, interesting. Well, isn't that fun? Well, unfortunately, we've gone well into the future of this game. We're coming up on all the, Sun, Star, Star. Sun, Star, Sun. All the dates in here. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I don't know that we knew Clover's age in the first one or the second one, right? Or did it have her... It had her age, didn't it? No, I think it just had their numbers. It didn't say how old they were. Oh, it's open.
Good job. That's twice you opened it.
Oh, that's why it's telling us about the gun.
Whoa, that thing looks dangerous.
You mean this gun thing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon.
Are you sure? I think that kind of depends on what's in that vial there.
The label says Neostigmine? Stigmine? Neostigmine? Who knows?
Huh? What did you just say?
Neostigmine? Why, does that mean something?
Let me see it. Neostigmine. Neostigmine. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. No good. Can't remember.
Damn.
I don't think it's bad, though.
Do you have any proof?
Nope.
Of course not.
Could you let me hang on to this?
Are you sure it's not dangerous?
What would you do if it was?
All right. I trust you. You don't seem like a bad person.
I only murdered people with an axe last time, when I thought they killed my brother, but it's okay. I'm definitely not a bad person at all. Then how about I let you take me on a date sometime?
If we get out of here in one piece.
Yeah.
Cool. I think her brother would beat you up, Sigma. Just, throwing that one out there. Moving on. We've still got a bunch of stuff in here.
Yeah, but it's all flat stuff.
Yes it is. First we've got a map.
Floor B.
The map I found in the infirmary said floor A.
I guess that means floor A is the top floor? I mean, we took the elevator down to get here, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Up next, some gray cards.
Key cards. They've got moons on them, too.
These must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about.
There are 2 of them, just like with the sun keys.
One for you and me.
And the other one's for Quark.
But he's... Well, there's not much point in giving it to him. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay, what's next?
A piece of paper with something written on it. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. In other words, all 3 of us can't not vote. One of us has to.
So either you or me, you mean. Oh well. There's no reason not to pick ally in the next round anyway. Of course, first we've got to get out of this room.
And that'll be easy. Just look at this last thing in the safe.
The key to the exit. There we go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We should probably pick up our boy, but we'll start by just getting the door open. How about that? This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Why are you worried, Sigma? Things don't blow up around here. In this game. Ah, you found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Oh boy.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever. We should be heading back anyway. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
You just get blinded by a laser for a second. Oh yeah, it says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That one subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we put him into, after all. I read on. 0748, one subject released. 0806, one subject successfully restored. 0816, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. 0748, one subject released. Or negative 748, so 7 hours ago. One subject released. 0806. Subject successfully restored. 816, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Yep. Whoa. What is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. To know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us.
I do have a drink. I was just taking some.
Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. And if you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So who were the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is. Well, that would mess everything up. We have to not know what day and time it is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
It does seem likely to cause suspicion. So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible, right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was all right in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. This seems like a bad idea. I think we should be bringing him with us, but, you know. Memento Mori. Ah, pleasant things on the wall. Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh. So it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Very bright white. Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So, these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So...
We're a pair, right?
Yeah?
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not. I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyuji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyuji picked Ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyuji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP tonight.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally,
then
Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
But Dio would pick Betray anyway. Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not!
Memento Mori, if the 9th lie in something the sun. Well, we could think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I've got to do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps falling behind me. Levers. I guess no matter what, you go through the blue door. Let's see what we got. How many more dead bodies we have waiting for us. And out we go. God, it's a long route back to this one place, isn't it?
Clover.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Temiyuji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping toward me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover? Don't worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay, come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Temiyuji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone. Out the magenta door. Alright. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Phi gestured toward the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well, then who was it?
I opened it.
So it was you. Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Well, whatever. You should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
I don't know, Dio. I don't think I trust you.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods, and that was it. Besides, if we'd have found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
Oh. Well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right. There's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep. Lots of dots.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were, or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh. So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
Well, we better go faster.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
For obvious reasons. But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's
Well, it
low.
worked to test. We didn't actually do it.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain
Well, we better get going,
until
guys.
Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Well, hopefully. Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji. You take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Yep. Let's all skitter on our feetsies back. Back at the Floor A warehouse, we opened the AB rooms.
Four minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay.
All right, let us start. I think Quark will live. Maybe not in
Sigma,
this ending, but
do
Quark
you
will
remember
live,
what
probably.
I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah? You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. It's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise. We're totally gonna laugh.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seemed pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh ho, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
Alright, can we like not make our decisions at the last second again,
Ambidex
please?
game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I chose...
3, 2, 1.
Boy, you gotta stop choosing at the last second. We're gonna ally, though. I think betray ends up being a bad end, but...
Round 2
we'll hit some of
of
those
the
later, I think.
Ambidex game has been completed.
Or I guess I'm not gonna consider those as part of them.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Let's see. That's not what I was looking for. There's the flowchart. Yeah, we can see the other ending. There's, God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18 endings. I think there's 9 good endings and 9 bad endings. So, we'll see.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yeah, that's the chart for this game. It's a little bit more intense than the other one.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed. Oh, I guess that's not a bench. That's
Results
a
from
I bet you
round
could still use it
2
as a bench.
of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
That is a very Danganronpa thing. I knew that was how that would shake out.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
The announcer is the same VA as Zero? That's some impressive range. No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. So you guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote Ally, so there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice K and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey. What the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted Ally, I'd...
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
Yeah.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose Ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was Betray. Picking Ally when I knew you guys would pick Betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be Betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked Ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose Betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Oh, goody. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it, yeah.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Red solo, cyan pair, green pair, magenta pair, blue solo. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair, and Fi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining 3 are all solos. Kay is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down in the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. I hope they paid her well for this. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyoji and Quark, yellow, pair up with me, blue, to open one door. Fi and Alice, magenta, pair up with Dio, green, to open another door. Luna and Clover, cyan, pair up with Kay, red, to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
I just stuck with him. Ugh.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
That's not a compliment. There is another anagram for us to look at.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Accelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
All right.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
What, were you gonna take a nap, Dio? Of course I'll help. What kind of jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
Alright, let's go poke our head in some other rooms. After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Fi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. Here we go. How many dead bodies do you think we're gonna find? There's gotta be dead bodies, right? Oh, I think I vaguely remember this room too. It was a puzzle. So this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
Yes, having memories of this room. Too vague to make anything of, but definite memories. So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but...
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6?
Yeah.
Well, the air in here is teeming with Radical 6 too, because we have a little plague monster.
Anyway.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
It appears to be welded shut. Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Let's see. Ready to spill some beans, Clover? Oh, that looks lovely. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
So what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of what you normally expect from a pressure, like, 'cause normally you're trying to keep it in. Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
All right.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here is what she said. Why couldn't she read this, damn it?
Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We'd just escaped, and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving, and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody.
Oh, poor Junpei. Eternal blue balls. Poor guy. Never gonna meet his girlfriend again. Ever.
I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. Annie was in both of the last 2 nonary games too. Anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the 2 nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom though, so after that all, these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day, and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe, and he composed music. He plays the harp, and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar, too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country.
A little bit more predictive than I would have liked, but anyway. Not that it was necessarily a bioweapon, but the whole concept of a pandemic.
It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely.
No, that didn't happen.
We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore.
And you had to have missed 2 of them because they're on the run currently?
Anyway, everybody she'd brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot. More wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there, and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the secondary nonary game. There we go. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about the Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. And soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So, from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Including dressing very similarly. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. Oof. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse. Oh, so they were abducted on the 22nd. We were abducted on the 25th.
Yeah.
So it's clearly some of them were out for longer. All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess? I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Interesting thought, though. Right. Whatever. I have some other questions, so, moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait, you mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmayuji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Oh, icky. Of course it is. Purifying the unclean?
Oh, unclean. Unclean, unclean, unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean, clean, een.
She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Okay, so it's neostigmine. Got it. Neo what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor.
That's a word, yes.
That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Okay. We already knew that because we read the secrets, but, sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Turbocurine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized?
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
Best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey, Clover, wait! Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. Oops. With those stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Phi, where did Clover go? Phi, can you hear me? We all got some zone outs. She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed, and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed a shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. That's worrying. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, all right? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. Sprint, boy, sprint. That is so roundabout. Here we go. Oh, look at the cute little jellies. I would like some of those. This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyuji were gone too. They'd left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. I remember the puzzle in here, too. Ugh. That's what I get for playing this game really, really late at night. I have very fuzzy memories. Little worried. That's a nice poster. What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait. There's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Oh. Well, that's an exciting effect. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse. Whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp, and I crumpled to the floor. Squishy. Very squishy. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood, stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Okay, so Quark is fine, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies. 7, 8. Yeah, so K is the only body that's missing. How did Fi get here before us? when she was, well, anyway. Questions. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. I think it's pretty obvious who's who. Had they sliced themselves open? Or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they'd used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died, this tiny blade. Oh God. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs. I wonder, are we just horrifically hallucinating? And drew it across my throat. Sigma, buddy. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing credits. I think I've heard of Daisuke Ono before. Of course, that's not the English voices, but yeah. Well, in theory, we were just horribly hallucinating and everyone else is fine. Because I'm not really sure how Phi could possibly have gotten back before, or gotten to the infirmary before us, although I guess we did run around literally everywhere else. But yeah, Quark is just gonna hang out in his pod forever, and Kay is who knows where. Probably the only person still alive, and is, you know, horribly confused. Yeah, so that's the first ending. I was hoping there would be a skip. But not a skip. Although this music is kind of jamming. I'll take it. He's probably not going to be a very sane person for very long. But presumably we all succumbed to Radical 6. That, or it's not actually a virus, but it's something that's in that room in particular. Causes problems. Can cause that hypoxia. We could be suffering from carbon dioxide poisoning, I suppose. Clover end. Yeah, I should probably save. Yes. Yeah, that's how many endings we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 endings for the Nonary game. All right. Yeah. So that's our first path. That's one down. More to come. Yeah, this was the shortest one, I think. The other ones are going to be longer. So we'll probably not finish a whole ending in another stream. But yeah, this is what's to come. We don't have to do the top part again. I think I'll start it. We'll just start it up here at the door choice. Actually, might take it all the way down here because I think, let me check real quick which ending. So I think, yeah, we're gonna do yellow again anyway. We want to do yellow ally red is a requirement for our second ending. We'll have to go down, I think, a bad end path, and then we'll have to go back and do the second ending. Because we need a bad end path to unlock where we're going. Well, maybe not unlock, but I guess we could reach the lock. It would kind of be annoying because it will take a long time to get back there. But anyway, we'll see. Yeah, I'll probably skip a lot of the repeat stuff, so come back and start. I said probably here. Because I think this is the one where the thing disappears, but yeah, this one has some locks. So that require, like, in the first one there was the true ending was locked behind one of the other endings that you had to have seen first. In this one, there's like 6 different locks down the paths. And so you have to do certain conditions to pass it. So I'm trying to get the endings in an order where I have minimal like backtracking to do to unlock things. But unfortunately, I think there will be one that will require some backtracking, and it's this first one, unfortunately. This was the only ending I could do without hitting anything that's locked up. So, it's done. And next time we'll hop over back to this ally betray choice, make a different choice, and see what's down one of these paths. Pain. I'm guessing pain. But that should make it a little shorter. Yeah, I think one of these ones is the true ending. Although, I think when I was playing the DS version, I thought I was on a short path, and it just kept getting longer. So those may not be. It also might not have been this game, but a different game I was thinking of that just kept... I was on a path that I thought was short, and it just kept going. So, we'll see. There's a lot more to come. But we'll get through it. We'll get through this game. And then I'm going to take a break and play something else for a bit that doesn't require such intensive reading. I mean, come on, they voiced Junpei. Why couldn't they voice Sigma? God. Anyway. Oh, are you kidding me? I should have picked something on that flowchart. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Flowchart. Yes, I wish to jump. Oh my god, yes, I wish to jump. Okay.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright. So, that's where we'll pick up next time. Thank you guys for joining me. It's been kind of long, but we got through one. At the end of the day, we got through one, and that's really what matters, right?